Y'all?
All right, welcome back to the IMNerd podcast channel, guys. We are here for a Nekroz format tournament. Let me change this because this is from last night. So this is the Nekroz knockout today. So this one is free to play. Well, 174 things. Let's delete all of this. We're gonna do let's see what this looks like. Okay, so you guys should be able to see all the stuff on the banner. Round one, let's see who we got. True Hero versus Shadow and Rage versus Crops. I'll just go to this one. Here we go. We are officially starting. How's everybody feeling? It's Saturday at noon for us. It's like 12:25 right now where I'm at on the East Coast. Let me turn my music down too. I just realized my music is definitely loud. You guys should be able to hear me better. Also, let me pop the chat out because I right now don't hear a single thing or see a single thing. Okay, so this is a Nekroz format tournament, but the person who sponsored this tournament asked that the Djinn lock, Vanity's Emptiness, and Maxx be banned, which I'm completely happy with, because otherwise I wouldn't even want to do this tournament, to be honest. So yeah, there will be no Djinn locking in this tournament. Those things are illegal. Let's see. Slow50 says, damn, I want to play Nekroz format. Join the IMNerd podcast Discord server. We do all kinds of different tournaments. Okay. Summoners art. Well, that can only mean one thing. That can only mean exactly one thing. Yep, Cleafort Scout. So Cleafort is a deck that I personally hated playing against this shit in 2015. I don't think I really lost to it. I've always gotten like kind of lucky against it and just won, or just beat them because they didn't really even know what they were doing, or I really don't know. I mean, Nekroz was stronger than this deck for sure, but this is an anti-meta deck, so it can always like get you. You know what I mean? I remember becoming really close to losing to it, and then I drew like the perfect card which was like Nekroz with decisive armor or something like that. And I was able to beat over his towers with decisive armor, gaining my guy 1,000. And I was like, holy shit. So. Helix. Okay. No, you can keep the scale where it is. Because, like, the extra monster zone is only one of them. Yeah, just keep it where it is. Yeah. Yeah, Cleefort was just a deck that you did not want to play against back in 2015 or any of the years that it was out, in my opinion. I never got to play this deck. The meme was always like, strap on your helmet, summon, you know, activate Scout, pay 800. There was a bunch of memes about that. Like, Scout pay 800 was a big thing back then that everybody was complaining about. And for, you know, good reason, right? Maybe I should make this move faster, perhaps? Let me see, where's my text? Shrink this down some. And I think I'm gonna make this filter... I'm gonna make this filter go a little quicker. Like that. Okay, so Cairo's on Nekroz and Silent Bandit is clearly on Cleefort. They're both playing Upstart Goblin. Let me check this. Good morning, Quest. Is everyone also playing with one preparation of rights? I actually don't know. I don't know the ban list offhand. This is the ban list, though, that they're playing with. So, preparation of rights, is it on here? Yeah, preparation of rights is at 1 for this format. It is at 1. Skill drain is at 1. Ring of Destruction came back. A very interesting time. Wow, Thunder King is at 1? What the hell? Why is Thunder King at 1? That's weird. Thunder King being at 1 is like... I just feel like it's such a fair card. Even in 2015. Okay, Scout pay 800 again. So this is essentially Black Whirlwind, in case you haven't caught on yet. This is literally Black Whirlwind, but it's searchable. It would be classic mode. You don't need the extra monster zone for this because they didn't have an extra monster zone in 2015. Okay, what the hell does this do? If a monster's normal flip summon, then it is level 4 or lower monster. Negate its effects until the end of this turn. Ooh, Cleaforts. Cleaforts are pretty insane. I like the flavor text of this guy. If they added retro formats to Master Duel, I would definitely play that. That's something I've thought about a lot too. I really wish that they would do that. If they added retro formats, that would be so fire. Like, they put Edison and Tengu on there, I'm down 100%. I used to go ham at locals with triple skill drain, triple vanities, and triple scout. Yeah, that's a different format. Skill drain's at 1 in this format, but I guess you're talking about the one prior to this format. Quest, you are a terrorist, is what you were. That is some terroristic shit. Okay, that's game 1. And I'm going to open up another dueling book session so that we could check on the other match that's happening. So Dom is playing Stango over here. They are still in game 1. Okay, we have a bit of a stalemate situation going on. You could squeeze windows down some. Okay. Oh, he's on the crush cart, but it only... Alright, let's see what's happening in this game. Turn 1, activate Summoner's Art. Grab Scout. This is the standard play for this deck. If they don't open up Scout, they do pretty much just start losing really quick. But when they do open up Scout, toxic. We're getting a turn 1 pendulum summon? Is that what's happening? Equip only to a clean monster, it gains 300 attack, cannot be destroyed by battle. The equipped monster can be treated as 2 tributes. Oh god. There's so much happening. Is Heavy Storm in this format? I don't see Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm is banned. Okay, well that explains a lot. He said, and so it begins. And so it does. Sacrifice. You can normal summon this card without tributing. If this card is normal summon without tributing or a special summon, its level becomes 4 and attack becomes 1800. When this card is normal summoner set is unaffected by blah blah blah. When this card is tribute summoned by tributing a clean monster, which is what he did, you can target one card on the field or turn it to the hand. Cleaforts. Alright, while Cairo is reading, let's see what's happening over here. They're still in game 1. Okay, we got an Upstart Goblin. Upstart Goblin. Upstart Globby. Move this tails up. Duality. Summoner's Art and 2 Majesty's Fiend. Okay. This is, this looks bad. This looks very, very bad. Tribute summon for Majesty's Fiend. So this guy says monster effects cannot be activated. He is Vanity's Fiends for monster effects. Another Floodgate. Could you imagine if this card was in Edison format? You just tribute summon and start attacking Rykos and shit. They can't activate Treeborn Frog, Monarchs, anything. And he's light. Not that you can honest, but you know. Oh man. Okay, so that guy becomes 1800. Pendulum summon stealth. Situation is looking very dire for Nekroz in this situation. Yeah. Oh, they ran a few pods for this? Yeah, Fire Lake is legal in this format. Fire Lake is definitely legal. Firelight came out November in 2014. Yeah, this is April 2015 that they're playing. I'm gonna put that in the... I'll put that at the bottom in the text, the scrolling text. So this is April 2015. Oh god, not caps lock. Alright, there we go. Here we go. Alright, so Nekroz mirror. Alright, we got a big Valk. Big Valk. Okay, the Majesty's is gone. That's big. Let me see, how many MSTs are in this format? MST is not on the ban list at all, which means that it is at 3. Yeah, MST is at 3. Oh, I have no idea if Cairo's on Decisive Armor. I mean, I have his deck list, but I can't say that during the stream. Alright, what the hell is this thing? Shell. If this card is tribute, you can target one monster on the field, return it to the hand. That is quite the effect. Ooh, add short to hand. Okay, so he's using Valk's effect to tribute shore it. He'll draw a card and then he'll search, so that's a +1. While he does that, actually I'll just wait. You want to see what's going on over here? Okay, nothing's going on over here. So you tribute the guy, and you draw a card first, and then you search. So they're like separate. What's up, Danny? How's it going? When did you get into 2015? I got into 2015 in 2015. This is a format where I've topped a couple tournaments as well. One of my favorite formats, actually. Like, I don't want to play it again, personally, But I enjoyed it when I was playing it because I just crushed people. Like, every time I played someone, I felt very favored to win. So that was always good. Yeah, one of my favorite YCS tops is actually Nekroz. It's Toronto 2015, I think, or maybe 2014. Whatever one where the clowns came out, like the Performapal, Damage Juggler, and stuff like that. So I guess that's 2015. So Toronto 2015, that's one of my favorite tops. That tournament felt really, really easy. And yeah, there's a lot of differences in the way the cards work. No, and so in that tournament, I think I got top 16. I didn't get third at the Nekroz event. I think I lost. Did I lose a Nekroz mirror match in top 16? I forget what I lost to or who I lost to. It's like what deck it was and all that. It's been so long. Damn, that's actually almost 9 years ago. Holy shit. Okay, what is this thing? Disc. So it becomes, okay, I see what's happening. Every time he summons a guy, it gets negated, and so that means it becomes 2800, it's real stats. Right. Oh, this is the broken one that summons 2 guys from your deck. Jesus Christ. Does my audio sound fine, by the way? Let me turn my gain down just a little bit. I'm gonna just turn my gain down a slight tad. Lose 1 turn. Yeah, well, none of the, do any of these have separate pen zones? Like, I don't think Dueling Book supports the pen zones. Because Konami changed it with Master Roll. Oh, Classic has it? Okay. Yeah, so you guys have to host in Classic going forward. I guess it's only relevant for, like, people playing a Pendulum deck. Yeah, I mean, that's... I mean, if he absolutely needed a backroader set, he could, like, you know, move his Pendulum zones to the 2 extra monster zones. Oh, I see. So because that card is mandatory, it goes before the actual Jew. So then, Recreate Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2 Manju, so you search. I forgot about that. I remember that, like, at the time of this format, but I definitely forgot it now. But that was definitely a thing. That was a thing. Yeah, basically you get Manju's effect is essentially what it means. Like, if you understand how chain links are built, this is actually like very straightforward. Recreate is mandatory, Manju's chain, it's optional, so mandatory effects always go on the chain first, and then optional effects go after. What's up, playtest IRL? Meanwhile, while they're over there figuring that out, okay, Dom won this match. Okay, well, something must have went wrong over there. This question: if a player has a Bistoller's effect already active, can summoning Unicorn afterward? No. Once the Dweller is already active, it's just active forever. Okay, this one is over. So I just realized, because I'm doing this tournament manually, I will need to report. So Itachi won his match. Shadow won his match. We're gonna get out of here. All right, let me see what's next. So match report. That's so interesting. Anyways. So who else is playing? Big James and Shadow about to play. Itachi's playing Nextastic. Okay, this should be good. Damn, they are fully dueling already. So I don't know what the other deck is. It's a torrential deck though. I love this theme. Yeah, this is like my favorite Mega Man 8 song in general. I'm surprised you know this song, though, King Vegeta. Not Gores in 2015. Yes, Gores in 2015. Veiler on the Trishula. That's pretty big. What if he discarded Trishula to negate the Veiler? Some people used to play 2 Trishulas. Yeah, Mega Man, such a good game for kids. If I ever had a son, I would definitely like introduce him to Mega Man games. Because I feel like they're easy enough to where a kid could play it, but they're also difficult enough where they would challenge them and teach them how to really use like movement and stuff. Shaddoll fusion. Falco and the token to make construct. Construct will send a card from the deck to the grave, and Falco will summon itself face down. So let's see what he sends from deck. Most likely Beast. Everybody loves drawing cards. Yeah, no, I didn't even like the games on Game Boy Advance personally, like NT Warrior and all that, or Battle Network, whatever the hell they were called, and the Zero games. They were genuinely like, well, the Battle Network games weren't hard. I just think that they're so different than what I grew up playing Mega Man, where you move your character literally like around, like a side-scrolling game. I didn't really like the whole like 3x3 grid that you were on in Battle Network. Yeah, some people really like that game. It was like a card game, right? It wasn't for me, though. Oh, Valk in the entire battle phase. Valk ending the battle phase. Okay. Alright, it's back on Dom. I like Mega Man Legends. Did anyone ever play Mega Man Legends? Because that was my shit. Ooh, draw 2. Does he have any Necros? He does have a Necros ritual spell. Banish, banish, search. Y'all know the drill. So he searches Cycle. Cycle's the one that can summon from grave, right? I think I know where this is going. Oh, what? Are we seeing a Trishula? And Rage, you could just tell me. You could just tell me your losses. Like, just report your losses to me. I'll put them in. All right, here's Trishula again. The first one got Veilered. I don't think this one is getting Veilered. Oh, wait, he lost to Crops. Okay, so Crops won here. Boom, Crops advances. So now Rage Peacock plays a true hero. Good luck, and don't fuck it up. Why is this website so shit? Why is this website so shit? I'm gonna try to access it on my desktop. There we go. Way less shit now. Necros with 3 back row. That's interesting. I cannot say that I've seen that very often. No, Mega Man Legends was not out on Nintendo 64. It was on PlayStation. Pretty sure. It was on PS1. It was a 3D Mega Man game. Like, it wasn't a side scroller. And it was awesome. It had like a storyline to it that introduced Tron and Bon. Or T-Bone or whatever his name was. The Adventures of Tron Bon. I mean, Dom could win this tournament as well. It's very possible. Dom is good at multiple formats of Yu-Gi-Oh! He's just good. If Dom wins 3 days in a row, I don't know if anyone is going to ever catch up to Dom's win. Like, that streak is crazy. To win 3 in a row, that's fucking wild. Especially because, like, they're not even the same format. Like, this is a completely different format. And then he's also... So, Thursday night, he won with Tengu. Friday, he won with Agents, as we all saw him in a True Hero over in the finals. And then today, he's playing Nekroz. Like, I don't... Somebody has got to stop this man. If he makes it to winner side of Grand Finals, I just don't see him losing. Mega Man Legends is canonically hundreds of years after Mega Man X. Okay, that's pretty cool to think about. Hundreds of years, wow. Interesting. See, Vegeta, you know a lot about Mega Man. I like this. We need a Budokai 3 tournament one day when y'all are big enough to hold the convention. I'm down. I'm 100% down. Yeah, Alex, but he's won 5 tournaments. So you beating him one time doesn't really mean anything. No one remembers, you know, the one time somebody lost to a person. They remember people who won. That's just how the history books call it. I have no idea who beat me at YCS Atlanta, right? Like no one sings those people's praises. Oh, Gungnir is actually really good here. He is literally just picking apart this Shaddoll deck. Alright, what's coming now? Because something big has to be coming. I'm tired of staring at this construct. Please just like... Can we just like win? Can we just win? She looks so cool. She's wearing Gungnir of the Ice Barrier, which is like crazy that they're just all of these guys are pretty much wearing Ice Barrier monsters and shit. It's kind of wild. Where's the Trishula at? Did he put Trishula back in his hand? I don't see it. Shaddoll Dragon. I am genuinely confused on what these 3 backer are. Okay, there's the Trishula. Oh god, is he about to lose? Okay, she gets popped. Doesn't she do something when she gets popped? Oh, fuse for another one. Okay. So L Shaddoll Fusion, the quick play spell is quite broken, clearly. So what is... For the rest of this turn, each time a card is added from the main deck or graveyard to your opponent's hand. And what's the question? Okay, so you add from the main or graveyard, and because she adds from the graveyard, he gets to draw a card. Interessante. I still think a Yu-Gi-Oh anime where like I think a Yu-Gi-Oh anime would have went hard with the actual lore of the monsters. Like, I know there's a whole bunch of stuff going on with Visa Starfrost and stuff, and like, you had the Shaddolls, Cleafords, Satellar Knights, Burning Abyss. Like, it'd have been really cool to just see an anime that doesn't have any humans that are like regular, you know, people. Like, nobody wants to see Jade and Yuki and fucking Aster Phoenix and the boys. We want to see, like, I want to know what went on with the Shaddolls versus the Cleafords versus the or whatever Burning Abyss, Satellar Knight dudes. There's like a lot of cool Yu-Gi-Oh lore out there. Is Construct like hard to deal with or something? Because I don't remember ever struggling against Shaddolls when I played Nekroz. I feel like this is always one of my buy matchups. So I'm just wondering if, like, maybe he's just drawing very awkward right now or something. He resolved the Trishula. I don't remember if the Trishula banished the correct things. But I feel like, so Nekroz is a deck that can run out of resources. You do have to manage your ritual spells, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I see 5 ritual spells banished. And the 6th one in the grave, which is like, that's almost all of them, right? Don't they usually play 2, 2, and 2? Oh, Sanjay 1. Okay, I gotta report some matches here. So Sanjay 1. Boom. Got it. And then who else won? Okay, so it's just both of those people messaged me to separately. It's just, okay, my mic is on. Okay, summon Unicorn. Now Unicorn negates the effects of guys. And this will search something. And while he's doing that, I think Big James is playing. He is. So we got Exaton Knight versus the Cleaforts, and he is on Satellar Knight. The GX manga is better than the anime. I could see that, because I didn't enjoy the GX anime. I was not a fan. If I'm being honest, I was not a fan. Oh, isn't Castell in this format? I feel like this is like one of those. I don't know what's this set monster. Do we know? Is it Falco again? It's Falco, isn't it? Because I don't see Falco anywhere else. It's Falco. Oh, maybe it's not Falco. I see Falco banished. So what's this set monster? Do we know what this set monster is? Okay, Big James won here. So let me report that. Okay, so we're just waiting on this match. And then Stango is playing MVCK. So I can get out of here. All right. All right, Stango's on Burning Abyss. So it looks like he went first, and he has the good opening. This is a pretty strong opening for this deck. I would say so. Oh, should he decisive armor to attack over the Shaddoll? Okay, that's one way of handling it. And then he gets back El Shaddoll Fusion. Mind Crush El Shaddoll Fusion. This game is very close though. Okay, what are we going for here? Oh, what the hell? Huh. Diamond. While this card has material, neither player can send cards from the deck to the graveyard, and any card that returns from the graveyard to the hand is banished. Damn, this is like very anti-Shaddoll. Then it says when an opponent's Dark Monster activates, you can detach material from this card, negate it, and if you do, destroy it. That's very, very rough. I'm hoping Chick-fil-A's open today. I really want to try this passion fruit mango lemonade that Dom was telling me about yesterday. Like I need it. Like I fucking need it. Please be delivering today. It looks like they are delivering today, thank God. Alright, so when I'm ready, I'm getting Chick-fil-A. I'm excited. Okay, so Diamond just kind of like solos this deck, doesn't it? It just negates all of them. Squamata pops a thing, you just negate that as well. Yep. Okay, well, I suppose if you keep drawing Shaddoll monsters, though, eventually you'll break through, you know? The Edison Club said, when I hear Chick-fil-A, my mind immediately goes to that Unhinged podcast episode. Yeah, that shit is funny. I'm just like laughing thinking about it right now. Oh my God, bro, there is no way. This is like, what is happening? Oh, she's about to deck out. Like actually, like he has 7 cards left. You told Simo you turned out fine, but I immediately thought of the Chick-fil-A story. That is fucking unhinged. Oh, Fire Lake. So, okay, the Brionic stays, but this guy gets popped. I don't know what Fire Lake targeted. Raigeki, oh shit. All right, I think this one is done. I think we're going to game 2. Nekroz definitely yeah, this one wrap this up by 1:30, please. Oh wow, it comes out exactly big enough to attack for game. That's hilarious. Bookamoon the trap card. Okay, I've seen it all. Does it go back to the back row or as a monster? Yeah, I don't know how a face down... I mean, traps can be face down, right? In the monster zone? That's an interesting question. Both of these players are dealing with some stuff. Oh wow, it goes back as a set trap. That's very interesting. I don't think there's any way to win for the Nekroz deck right now. Like, I think he's just going to deck out or die from life points. Yeah, right now... I'm going to tell these two to rewind the game state because they're having a communication error and DB is not trustworthy. So let me... Because basically he's saying that you only targeted one with Fire Lake. But like, there's no way he only targeted one monster with Fire Lake. That doesn't make any logical sense. Yeah, rewind the game state. Yeah. To make everything clear, I would use the DB chat to communicate because like if I'm targeting something or if something has multiple targets, I would just type that shit in the chat so that, because like you don't know what Dueling Book's UI is doing sometimes between lag and just like Dueling Book not being reliable a lot of the times. Here we go with this again. All right. All right, finally that came to an end. That was awful. All right, let's see what's going on over here. Let's try this again. Nextastic actually won the last tournament that we had. I don't know if you guys remember the Unhinged Cup, but he won with Black Wings with the full Armor Master guy was in his deck. What's up, Monk? Fraser with the content lately. Let's go. Yeah, we've been switching it up, you know? We've been doing a lot of different things. Doing a lot of different things. Okay, get Nekroz of Brionic. Discard Brionic to add. I love that your name is Trishula. Oh, look at the simplified game state we have here. El Shaddoll fusion off the rip. Sending Hedgehog and Squamata. Oh, Hedgehog looks so adorable. Oh, wait, she's not broken. She's broken against BA, but Nekroz only really summons like once per turn in most cases anyway, and they just kind of negate her effect. So a draw and a search. Man, Shaddolls were so good. Three back row. That's a lot of back row. Ooh. Uh-oh, I think I know where this is going. Wasn't Shaddoll tier 0 at full power plus Djinn luck? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean plus Djinn lock? Shaddoll doesn't do a Djinn lock. Shaddoll was never tier 0. That doesn't exist. There was never a time where Shaddoll had like 28 out of 32 spots in the top cut of a tournament. Nekroz was tier 0 when it first came out. That first YCS, I think it was like Seattle. The top 32 was like 28 or 29 Nekroz decks. That's an indicator of a tier 0 format. Shaddoll never had that level of dominance in Yu-Gi-Oh! By the time Shaddoll was good, BA, Satellar Knight, they were also good. Cleaforts became good. So top cuts were like very spread out. Like tier 0 formats are named after the format. Like the deck, you know, it'll be called like Dragon Ruler format, right? Like that is a tier 0 format. Dragon Rulers won every tournament imaginable, and they took up most of the top spots as well in tournaments. Teledad, same thing. Teledad took up 15 out of 16 top cut spots pretty much always. Pepe took up 29 out of 32 spots. Pepe is a tier 0 format. Gladiator Beasts have a tier 0 format. And yeah, there's a bunch of those, but Necros was very expensive. Brionix at one point, Necros of Brionic was $120. So it was expensive. It dropped over time, of course, like all decks do. But it was very expensive in the beginning. The Shaddoll trap looks like Royal Oppression. I do not agree. The Shaddoll trap looks nothing like Royal Oppression, in my opinion. Kaleidoscope. Activate Droll and Lockbird. Activate Droll and Lockbird when though? You can't change Joel Lockbird to the effect of... Did he search first or something? I'm assuming he searched? Yeah, he must have searched. Okay, we're going to game 3. Game 3. We're going to game 2 over here. Maybe I should order my Chick-fil-A now. Let me order it now. I tried to order Chick-fil-A yesterday, but because we were having a snowstorm, no one wanted to risk their life for me to get fried chicken and lemonade, so I wasn't able to get it. But today is a new day, and someone's going to risk their life on this ice to give me fried chicken and lemonade. Oh, Andrew Schultz, or Andrew Shelton? Andrew Shelton says, my breakout format got my first ever invite with Nekroz. First ever invite. Okay, they're beginning. I want to see this game. Let's see this. Let's see how we open. We got Dante coming out. Dante F, mill 3. Okay, he hit nothing, but he does have Disarm. So luckily he didn't try to do this the other way where he got lucky and tried to go for Seer. 1025. Lots of damage on turn 1. Dante goes to defense. Set a back row. Set 2 back row. In phase. Get a Scarm Search. We are cooking over there. Shaddoll has walled up with 3 back row. Dank Arm said, I hate it, share it right in the mirror. I don't miss this format one bit. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, Dank Arm. Like, activate Nekroz Mirror. Damn, that's the first play? Raw activate Nekroz Mirror. This is scary. Oh, chain crush car virus. That is that could be good. Oh shit. Literally game. Oh no.
Bruh.
Why was that just flat out game like that? Wait, we got to see what that was. We got to see what that was. Hold on, chat. We have to see exactly what just happened. What the fuck? He lost immediately. What did he have? Did he have all monsters that get hit by it? That was not okay. That was not okay. Alright, set 2, pass, in phase, search, tour guide. He goes draw for turn, draw short. He goes activate Nekroz Mirror. Chain crush card. So he loses this, this, this. I mean, yeah, you do just like lose the game, right? Like the game is over. Oh my god, that was disgusting. That was gross. Alright, let me report that match. That was fucking gross. Not crush car, OTK. Yeah, that was like being Duck W for 5. Here goes Trishula, my favorite thing to do. Summon Trishula. Crush card is at 1, yes. So here's the ban list for this. So at 1 is Crush Card Virus. I'll actually just give you guys the ban list. I don't know if you guys can actually click that, but if you can click it, then try clicking it. Yeah, we can get out of here. So is someone else playing? Oh, Big James is playing Sanjay. Satellar Knights in his game 3. Satellar Knights. Oh, it's a mirror match. A Satellar Knight mirror match. We got all kinds of decks in this tournament. I rage quit, but I realized I could have used a dissolved mirror to get a cycle and try to fight back, but I don't think there were any real chance of me winning that. Yeah, I would have rage quit too. I think rage quit was definitely the right decision. GG's Estango, highlight reel type move. Yeah, that was definitely some highlight reel shit. Also, guys, if you don't mind liking the stream, it helps out the channel. I think we're right under 20. It would be a great help if you guys could like the stream, get us to like 30 likes. That'd be really, really nice. I appreciate you. If you want to support the channel, that's all you got to do. And I appreciate you watching as well. We are in the Nekroz knockout. Nekroz format, but we got Maxx, Djinn, the Djinn lock, and Vanity's Emptiness are all banned. So anything that's trying to fuck with people's special summons is banned, basically, is what this is. Is what this tournament's all about. This tournament was sponsored. $175 was donated to make this tournament happen, and all of the money is being paid out as prizes. I like this guy, Deltros. Oh no, it's Trevere. Trevere is the broken one that bounces everything when he's summoned, right? And then you can like do that anti-spell fragrance shit where you like make it where your opponent can never play the game again because you have anti-spell fragrance and Trevere. So they have to like set their spells, then you summon Trevere again and bounce everything back up, then reset it, then flip anti-spell fragrance, and they still can't play their spells. It's really annoying. Now, what the hell is this? Soul Transition. If you control no special summon monsters, tribute one face at level 4. Normal summon set monster. Draw 2 cards. You cannot special summon the turn you activate. That's an interesting card. Okay, Dom has super simplified this game state, and it looks like I don't see him losing this game. This is what I expected game 1 to look like. I don't know what happened game 1. Like I feel like a misplay 100% happened game 1. I think he figured things out games 2 and 3 though. I think he figured things out because this shit looks very one-sided now. Okay, there we go. So Dom is moving on to winners semifinals. Shaddam is moving on to winner semifinals. This is winner semifinals right here as well. So the winner of this will be in winners finals. Yeah, I don't know if Cowboy for games in this format, Vegeta. Dom should change his name to Jesse Cotton. He should change his name to Hemi Cotton. Because he's him. He should change that shit to Hemi Cotton. Him Jones. Hemi Break. Y'all tell me which one you like the most. I like Hemi Jones. Or Him Jones. Him Jones is so good. Hemi Break is also really good though. I missed this card. I used to have an ulti copy of this. I packed an ulti copy of this. Silent Honor. Oh. Ichi. Zero. Ichi. Him Jones. Ooh, Altair. Get me there, Altair. Come on. Come on, Altair. Altair, get me there with the fucking Deneb. Deneb on the ice skating rink. That sword that Deneb had is actually wild. Look at that. That looks so cool. It's like a helix sword. It reminds me of the Fierce Deity from Majora's Mask. It's the exact type of sword. Y'all know anything about that? Silent Honor Arc. Yeah, who's the artist for this card? Because the art on this card is insane. That is a beautiful card. Now he summons Trevere. Then it returns everything to the hand. Holy shit, even extra deck monsters. This guy's broken. Then you can detach one Exceeds material from this card. Send one random card from your opponent's hand to the graveyard. Oh my god. This thing is insane. Oh no, he got rid of his Trevere, or no, his Altair. Altair will not be getting him there. Oh, this shit is over. Okay. Who's playing now? Itachi and Crops? I'll put this on. This is a winner semifinals. Oh, what the hell? D Fisher. D Fisher? I barely even know her. I'm here from 2 to 6 every day. "2015 Hero Beat" is unhinged. This deck is so much better, like, because obviously, you know, power creep and everything in Yu-Gi-Oh! But think about how one-sided this matchup would be. Like, Hero Beat versus this shit would not even be close. Like, they have multiple Stratos, apparently multiple Rotas. They got a guy that just instantly make level 4s, rank 4s. Ooh, Mirror Force. That's a card you do not see that every day. Now Trevere has an effect that when he dies, he resurrects a guy. Resurrection. What the hell was that notification? Chick-fil-A is working on your order. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Okay, Big James wins. So Big James is in winners finals. I want to see Itachi versus Crops. And I think a True Hero's playing as well. Right now, let's see. He is playing right now. Nekroz versus Shaddoll. Game 1. Looks like a lot of shit is happening right now. Now, y'all know this is my song, right? So y'all already know what I'm about to do. Y'all already know what I'm about to do. You gotta feel that beat. Oh, he's playing Yosenju. Oh, shit. Yosenju. This is Stengo's game. Is it? Oh yeah, soul charge is limited to 1. Soul charge is limited. Gores in this format. Let me turn my music back down some. Nekroz mirror. Trishula is so outrageous. This shit is so outrageous. In every format that Trishula is playable in, it is not okay. Yeah, no Djinn definitely forces people to be a bit more creative. Because the Genlog trivializes a lot of this format. Like, it becomes, you know, Nekroz doing this ignorant thing turn 1, and even if you break it, you use resources usually to break it, or you don't break it in time, and by the time you do break it, they've amassed so much, like, pressure that you're just going to lose anyway. But yeah, there's no Genlog, which makes this a much fairer environment for everybody. Also no Maxi. Valk F. The Nekroz has so many bases covered with every little thing. So many bases covered. Oh, not them kicking me out. Come on, bro. I gotta start dual screening again. Do y'all remember my unhinged dual screens? I gotta start doing that again. Nekroz. What's up, Dem? Now, these are some blue cards I don't mind looking at. Yeah, these are not quite Link monsters. These are rituals. The only good ritual archetype that Konami's ever made. I guess the whatever Ben 10 and the what's that deck called? Drytron. Drytron was also broken. But I like Nekroz more. Nekroz has more of an iconic, like when you think of rituals in Yu-Gi-Oh, you think of Nekroz. This was a format. Nekroz has its own format. I cannot say the same about Drytron. No, Gishki is toxic as hell, Spiral. Gishki is toxic as hell. I'm glad that that deck was never like too popular, because it would have just been very bad for the game. I don't know if you guys know, but like on Format Library, they have like all the formats, so you can see what they're called. So like, you know, Spiral was tier 0. This is how you know a format's tier 0 too. When it's like named after something, like Burning Abyss had a format. Here we go, Shaddoll 2014. You got like Sky Striker format, Danger. I never played any of this because this is all pandemic, right? Like all of this shit is pandemic, so I never saw any of these formats. Yeah, Terra Elements is like the most recent tier 0 format. I guess Kashtira had a... Kashtira should be here too somewhere, right? Because Kashtira had a format, for sure. Like, Kashtira was for sure the best deck in their format. Okay, so Dom beat Crop. So Dom is in winners finals against James. So Satella Knight versus Nekroz in that match. Spiral was definitely super tier 0. Like super tier 0. That was the first Link deck that went crazy. Like the Firewall, U-Link board and all the crazy shit they were doing. Like Tri-Gate Wizard. True Hero is really going crazy right now. Look at how many cards he has. He has 4 cards in his hand and his opponent has 4 cards total. Then he has 5 cards on the field, so he's +5 right now. This is how bad this matchup is. And then we also have Big James versus Dom, which is, this is winners finals. So the winner of this is going to be in grand finals winner side. So this is a very important match. This is a very, very important match because the winner of this basically has a really high chance of winning the entire tournament. So this is a very, very, very critical match right here. And Thunder King is at 1, by the way. Thunder King is at 1 in this format. So... Draghi. See, Thunder King just like Hero Beat. Okay, overlay. What's he making? I know what I would make. Okay, Ptolemaeus. Beast draw 2. That's very good. Draw 2, discard 1, right? Summon Tour Guide. Access denied. Alright. Main phase 2. Here comes Diamond. Activate L Shaddoll Fusion. Fusing Squamata and the card he drew off a beast, I'm guessing. If you take... You can banish this card. What does it say? If you take damage by battle or an opponent's card effect while this card is in your graveyard, you can banish this card, then target one card in the field, destroy it. Oh, and that's an Earth monster, so he makes this big-ass thing. Interesting. This thing is huge. Shekanaga. Or as I like to call it, Shekanaga.
Bruh.
How y'all doing today? Y'all doing alright? Tour Guide's at 1 in this format. This card's artwork is so cool. Mind Crush, Squamata. Okay. Making a diamond. So both of these guys are bigger attack-wise than Shekanaga's attack, but the defense of this monster is the problem. And it can be quite hard to get it off the field. Meanwhile, Stengo's going to game 3 over here. And I think my shit is bugged. Activate Cycle. Tribute Short for Cycle. And what's he targeting? Or I should say not what he's targeting, because I don't think this card targets. This definitely does not target. Summon Brionic. Necros or Brionic effect. Return Shekanaga to the extra deck. Yeah, that's probably game. That is probably just game. Yeah, this, I love the way this art is. It's amazing. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be the end of this one. Yep. That's game one. Chaos Trap Hole. What game is this? He's maining Chaos Trap Hole? He is maining Chaos Trap Hole. What is that sound? Hey, thank you, Paul, for subscribing. Oh, BA set 3 and also in phase get a search off of Scram. Scram! Alright, I'm gonna mute this one and I'm gonna go to this because I want to watch this. Appointer of the Red Lotus, pay 2,000. Look at your opponent's hand. So you reveal your hand. Then you look at your opponent's hand. And you banish a card until the end phase. I just want to know what the hand is. I'm so nosy. I'm so nosy. Sacrifice, Summoner's Art, Helix, Scout, Disc, Pot of Duality. My food is almost here. Yes, Chick-fil-A on the way. How y'all doing, chat? Oh, really? The Infernoids are numbers in different languages? I didn't know that. King Vegeta said, oh my god, the scapegoat notification look cool. I feel like unsubscribing and subbing again to see the scapegoats. I don't know if that actually works. You can try it though. But I don't think it's always scapegoat. I don't think it's always scapegoat. I think I set up to be like between 3 different things. And I think they all have a different rarity of showing up or something like that. I forget. Alright, my food is... I got the chicken strips with Polynesian sauce, waffle fries, and I got that new mango passion fruit lemonade. I really ordered it because I wanted to try the lemonade because Dom told me about the lemonade. Okay, so he's going to banish Pot of Duality. I'm going to go banish myself so that I can go grab my food. I will be back. I will be back, chat. Okay, I am back. What did I miss? I'm over here drinking lemonade. I am... I made some Chick-fil-A, mango passion fruit lemonade. Some waffle fries. I don't know why these are not green. The only thing that shouldn't be showing up is the color green. Yeah, where does Stengo's opponent's cards go? When I left, that guy had cards. Looks like this is about to be a lot of damage. Dante's get so goddamn big. Is that Barbar? Or is that the other guy? Is that the tuner? Oh, that's the tuner. Oh, goodness. Okay, I'm gonna mute because I don't want you guys to have to hear fucking me chewing and ASMR, whatever you call it. So. We got Squamata beatdown with mistake. Ooh, MST. I'm assuming he... Not a fucking second one.
Bruh.
That's awful. That is just awful. Not a second mistake. You know, after my parents... I was the firstborn, right? And then they had my sister. And all I'm going to say is that these two cards right here are indicative of my life. You know, that's all I'm going to say. My parents had me, and then they had my sister. How y'all doing now? How's everybody? I'm about to eat my chicken strips. Like, imagine giving this card to your child, you know? Like, imagine just, like, you have a kid, and, like, when they love Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's, like, 10 years later, right? Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so fucking old at this point. But you're like, oh, you know, hey, Dad, what's your favorite card? And you're like, funny you should ask. And you just hand them a stack of these. And they're like, really, Dad? Why do you like this card so much? And you're like, oh, no reason. No reason at all. No reason at all. You know? That's the type of dad I would be. What the fuck are these life points? Oh shit, Crush Car Virus. This is the second time we've seen him activate this on stream. because Nekroz sides into Shaddoll fusion. This was a popular strategy amongst the good players back in this format. I remember doing this myself. It makes the matchup against Shaddoll and BA a lot easier because your deck does more than just Nekroz Ritual Summon now. Now when they put an extra deck monster on the field, you can go Shaddoll fusion, send Dragon, pop their Mistake, pop their back row, whatever, and get a draw. Very, very broken interaction. Oh shit, that was game. I was like, why is he not getting back Shaddoll fusion? But it's because he's like, I'm dead. Okay. God damn it. These two are battling. You hear me? They are fucking battling. Okay. Okay. I think this is the only duel happening right now. Let me turn the volume back up. If I have to be honest, I don't know what the fucking life points are. I was going to say Stango's in a good spot, but for all I know, his life points are at 200 right now. I have no idea what life points are actually. Oh, we actually have another duel about to happen. Nextastic versus Sanjay. Karma Cut discarding Backjack. How does this guy work? During your opponent's turn, you can banish this card from the graveyard. Activate the top card of your deck. Okay, activate the top card of the deck. Oh wait, is more than one card? If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can look at the top 3 cards of your deck, then place them on the top. Oh, okay. I wish they would have reversed the order of the effects. Like, I think that the first effect that it should read would be, if this card's sent to the graveyard, look at the top 3. Then it should also say, during your opponent's turn, quick effect, you can banish the top card of your graveyard. I would like that a lot better. This card is insane, actually. You get to manipulate your deck? What the fuck? Oh, okay, that is broken. That is fucking broken. What the hell? That is really dumb. I was like, that's not a trap. Oh, wait. Hey, what's up, Gingerilla? Oh god, Fire Lake. And Mirror Force. So Mirror Force is at more than one? You can play multiple Mirror Forces? I don't see Mirror Force. It's definitely not on here. You can play 3 Mirror Forces, it looks like. This is how you know Yu-Gi-Oh! Got unhinged. There is no Mirror Force anywhere on this fucking thing. That's how you know. Like, when Mirror Force is officially just, like, unplayable trash, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very different game at that point. But one of the most iconic trap cards in the game is just, like, literally unplayable. You can play 5 of it if you want. They even made a bunch of different ones. Guys, can we get to 30 likes real quick, please? There's like 50 people watching. I think we only need like 3 likes or something. Can we get to 30 likes? $30 likes one time. Summon back Barbar and Farfa. Sets a trap before... Okay, this is a very interesting line. Mind Crush, I gotcha. Gore's the Emissary of Darkness. Right. So instead of showing his hand, whether he had Gore's or not, he's just like, I'm just going to go to the next game. I don't want you to see what I have. Which is smart. That was very smart. Okay, there's another game happening too, actually. It's Nextastic versus Sanjay. Did they start? Guess not. Chick-fil-A. Many say this is the last good format. It definitely was around this time that everything went downhill. Yeah, because Zoo was unhinged, if I'm being honest. Like, once we get the Zoo, like the end of 2016 or whatever, yeah, the game just started to rapidly deteriorate, in my opinion. Rapid deterioration. Dom said, I don't know if this is a good format. Pepe wasn't a good format after this. Zoo wasn't a good format. I think... yeah. The game just kind of spiraled. It's kind of funny because Spiral was the format where I quit. Like, I didn't play Spiral. I quit when I seen the writing on the wall that Spiral was going to be like the next big thing. I've never seen this thing before. Yeah, are they starting now? I always do this. Okay, we are back. I had to give a warning for hosting without watchers on because the other players clearly do not have watchers on, and the next time that happens, I'm just issuing a game loss to the person who hosted. So if you host without watchers on, which is obviously rude as fuck, I'm just giving a game loss. Like, I'm not dealing with that again. So it's up to you guys to make sure that when you host, that the watchers are turned on, because I need to be able to get into the games, since not only am I streaming it, but I'm also judging it. So if you host without watching, for some dumbass reason, I'm just giving you a game loss, and then you're going to have to rehost it with watchers on and start from game 2. All right, let's see what the chat's talking about. I've seen like 4 crush cards. The crush card's been nasty today. Although it looks like it didn't resolve this time. Yeah, Cleaforts are nowhere near as good as Burning Abyss. Burning Abyss and Nekroz are like the 2 decks of this format. The other decks are all just like, you know, they're decent, but they're not Burning Abyss and Nekroz level. It's kind of like the Agent Tengu thing again. Like, these other decks are playable, right? Like, you can play them, but they are inferior. Yeah, BA is even better, obviously, when there's no Maxx. But BA, even with Maxx, is a fucking amazing deck. Like, it doesn't even need... It doesn't really need any help. Fire Lake is an outrageous card. I want to see if these guys have restarted. I don't see it yet. Yeah, Fire Lake is definitely Icarus on steroids. Like, absolutely unhinged. Raijeki? Why do the life points keep getting messed up in this duel? Oh wait, maybe if I refresh. Well, then I'm going to quickly refresh. Let's see what happens. No, don't start this. Alright, I will just watch it from here. Oh, okay, that was... I guess that was game? Not them telling me I'm logged in somewhere else when I'm clearly not. The life points was blowing me. Cleaforts don't actually beat Nekroz, though. That's just not true. That is just not a factual statement. Good Nekroz players beat Cleafort players all the time. All the time. Ooh. Flying Sea. So, let's see. You cannot special summon. Okay. The controller cannot exceed. Damn, no back row either? Ooh, that's rough. That's very rough. That might be game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. His hand was just like, all you Senjus plus Flying Sea. GG, wrap this shit up. That is very unfortunate. Looks like this is another one of those hands that loses the Crush Card virus too, which is kind of funny. Whenever you send your monster you control inflicts damage, you can add one you send your card from your deck to your hand. You can only use this effect once per turn. Comma 1. What an ignorant strategy this is. That is just hilarious. Summon Mathematician F. Is this Steam the Cloak time? Shadow and Prisoner Mirror. So his hand was Shadow Mirror, Flying Sea, 4 Yosenjus. That's broken as fuck. Okay, here's Steam the Cloak. So he says, if this card's in your graveyard, you can tribute 1 monster. So that's a cost. Special summon this card from the grave. Yep, so then he used the cost to tribute it. Yeah, so then it's negated, but the cost is still paid. Okay, so with Mathematician on the field, it's going to be kind of hard for Stengo to make any more pushes. But at the same time, I don't know. This is a very interesting situation they're in. I don't recall Steam being played back in the day like that. I think people knew about it though. Hey, Fridge, did you pick a GOAT player for Vegas yet? Yes, I have a GOAT player for Vegas. I have a team for Vegas. Special. Okay, that dies. It dies immediately. Yep. Shadow Mirror doesn't negate that. These don't activate. The effect of destroying themselves doesn't activate. Can you say who your team is yet or no? I mean, I'm not telling anyone I'm not telling who my team is until I'm in Vegas. Did these two start yet? Oops, I did not mean to full screen. Okay. Let's see. Let me report this. This is one of those matches where Mind Crush just blows this deck out the water, I could see. They have so many of the same card in their hand at all times. Alright. Alright. This is the other match that is going on. These are the two people who hosted without watchers on at first. When I have ideas for special tournaments arranged, I will post them. This is a very strong opening. Holy shit. Denko Sekka with the follow-up El Shaddoll fusion, Dragon plus Beast, draw a card, pop a card, bring out Winda. This is insane. This is insane. Can you set back? Can you do that? Okay, good. You just lose. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, we got winner semifinals coming up. It'll be nice to hear what top players thought of the special rules and what they think would improve the format further / instead. Like this format? This format with the Maxx and stuff banned? Hey, what's up, Bluffknock? How you doing? How's it going, sir? How's it going? What, let's see, that's IMNerd, okay. Why are they still saying this account is not not logged in. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right, let's get back on with the show. So, here we go. Let's see. This is losers semifinals. Oh, I do have a lot of accounts, Dom. You need a lot of accounts when you're a content creator. You need a lot of accounts. Lots and lots and lots of accounts. It's always hard to tell who won the role. I mean, outside of looking at like this, but they don't have 6 cards if you go first, so it just kind of looks like they haven't started yet. Drive me crazy. Duality for... Oh, card D, this guy, and another duality. Interesting. Interesting. What are we getting? Card D. Okay, going for the +1 turn 1. Bluff Knox, what the hell? You got an attorney meeting today. Oh, look, it's TJ. Denko Seka. That's just a lonely Denko Seka out there hoping for the best. I think this is a bad matchup for Shaddoll. If memory serves me right. Now, granted, Shaddoll can just OTK the fuck out of you, but not when D-Fisher is on the field turn 1. Not with D-Fisher on the field turn 1. Crops is cooking with this Yosenju deck. These guys are fucking ridiculous. Like, they're just like, summon this one, then summon this one to bridge, then summon this one again, even though you can't summon these two by themselves. But if you have a bridge, aka this guy, you can do that. This is something. I played this deck I played against it a couple times. I've never lost to this deck, but, well, Silent Bandit, I was a Necroz player. I was a very good Necroz player too. A very, very, very good Necroz player. I have a couple tops in this format as well. Yeah, I played against the Yosenjus. I never took this deck seriously. I just kind of like beat them and moved on. There's one of those like beat this deck and sign a slip and then continue about my day. Yeah. It's good against Shaddolls and the other decks, I feel like. They just run away. It's so funny. You topped the ARG in Syracuse with Nekroz manning Sherrod. Yeah, I actually got second place at that event. I got second place. I went to game 5 in the finals. I was playing a Nekroz mirror match in the finals. And in game 5, I got Djinn locked. Okay, so he has 10 cards. Because of card D, and because of Tanky being like a lingering card, if you want to count it. Ooh, Dark Hole with D-Fish drop. That's just game, right? Okay, that's game 1. But this is going to be quick. This is going to be... We are speed running now. You know, we had a little hiccup, but we are officially in the speed running tier right now. I love a good speed run. Dang, no gentleman out, Djinn. Yeah, I think Patrick kind of ruined that for all of us.
Bruh.
I think the whole gentleman side out Djinn thing kind of got, I think that part of I think that part of Yu-Gi-Oh's history is just gonna have to stay where it is. You know? Yeah, actually, I think that he just kind of ruined that for the rest of us. It's a Festivus for the rest of us. All right, here we go. Game 2. That was a fast-ass game 1. Crops is up a game. Crops is... People don't know this. Crops is randomly my teammate, by the way. Like, he's kind of like a secret agent of Ring of Destruction. He's our secret agent. You always play fire music. Thank you. All right, we got a hedgehog to search out Shaddoll Fusion. Shaddoll Fusion is a cool looking card. Look at that. Look at all the black gems. It looks really cool. All right, main phase 2. So duality. Mistake. Speaking of mistake, Dom, I think if we had Heavy Storm in this format, Necros would have been like so OP, because the only way to beat Necros is to flood them out. So like, if you can't even rely on flooding the deck, it's just Necros format at that point. Like, all the other decks need cards like this to deal with Nekroz, because the deck is very, very oppressive. Of course, you all know that already. If Heavy Storm was in a format, you could not get away with doing this turn 1. Like just setting all your back row. You just get fucking destroyed. So they gave us 3 MSTs and told us you have to hard draw it. If Twin Twister was in this format, Nekroz would also be the best deck by far, because Twin Twister, it's another card that just like, when that comes out in 2016, just changes Yu-Gi-Oh! Forever. Like, Twin Twister and Nekroz is unhinged too, because you can, like, Twin Twister discard a ritual spell, then like banish the ritual spell and a Nekroz card to add a ritual spell to your hand, so like you don't even go minus. Or I should say you don't go minus, you go plus when you do that interaction. Oh yeah, so you haven't had a Nekroz mirror match. No Nekroz mirror matches for you, sir. There were Nekroz players in the tournament though, but I think that the anti-decks kind of got them out of here. So the only decks left is Big James playing Satellar Knights. He's in Grand Finals winner side. Dom, you yourself are playing Nekroz, and then Crops and Xtastic are playing Yosenjo and Shaddoll. So top 4 are 4 different decks. And it's interesting how every time I host one of these tournaments, it's just like completely different decks in the top cut. Despite what everybody may think, granted, I'm all for seeing different decks compete and stuff. All right, what is happening here? I was just doing some reading, guys. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Fraser, are you a fan of this format? No. I was good at this format, but I would not want to play it again. Like, I have no desire to play this format again personally. Out of all the formats that we've done tournaments for and hosted for, this is my least favorite one. Even with the modified thing with no Maxx and all that stuff, I still don't care for this format. I don't like how floodgatey this shit is. It's really dumb. Like, if you noticed, every match that I've featured so far, and this is just what the format is just flipping floodgates. Lose a turn, mistake, shared ride, Abyss Dweller. It's just like a bunch of cards is like, you can't play the game. I do not want you to play the game. Shadow Mirror, Skill Drain, like that Recreate thing. There's just so many like floodgate cards in this format, and Denko Seka, another floodgate. Like I'm not a fan. I am not a like this is like the worst kind of Yu-Gi-Oh to me. I'd rather have a stronger format years later, like one of the ones that is just like way faster and more ignorant, where there isn't a bunch of floodgating going on, as opposed to like, oh, I flipped double mistake against you and like you can't play the game, so I just beat you down with a bunch of vanilla guys. Like, okay. That's my take. That's me personally. You know, everybody, you can, if this is what you like, then by all means, you can have at this shit. This is just not for me.
Big Mexico.
What's up, Kenny?
Yo.
How you doing?
I'm good. Doing good.
We are going into I think this is losers semifinals, and we got losers finals up next, and then grand finals. And then I might do a Slay Aspire run tonight, like after this is all over. I'm just thinking if I want to do Ironclad again or try the new guy out. Maybe I should try the new guy out first, because in theory, if I try the new guy out first, that'll like teach me the game even more before I go back to Ironclad. I don't know.
The decisions. Hey, what's up, internet?
I might even maybe I'll just like live stream it. Maybe I'll just like play live.
Live to the people.
Oh, I need to get my mods though. Stango was showing me some mods that I actually do want. They're like quality of life improvements.
Yeah, there are some nice quality of life mods.
Yeah, I like the one where it shows you how much damage you're going to take. That one is really good. I like the one that automatically adds all the, like, it does all the math for you, so you don't have to actually do any of the math in terms of like, oh, if something says 3 times 8, you know, I do know that is 24, but it would be nice to just see the fucking number 24 up there.
Does it say 3 times 8 or does it say 24 though? Because those end up being different.
Well, they end up being different depending. So it'll say 3 times 8 parentheses 24.
Oh, okay, yeah. As long as it,
like, it doesn't. It's not just gonna. It's not gonna overwrite 3 times 8 and put 24 up there, because that's disingenuous.
Yeah.
Like, if you've ever played Slay Aspire, you know that strength and affects that, and like other things can affect the actual outcome of how that damage is dealt. So I get that already. I only haven't played the game twice in my entire life, but I do like it just showing you in parentheses like, this is how much damage this is going to do, right? So,
yeah.
Because sometimes when I'm thinking about other stuff, it's hard. Like, the math becomes difficult when I'm doing 18 other things in my head. Like, okay, I'm trying to think about sequencing my cards. I'm looking at my potions. I'm thinking about the next turns coming up. And then I also have to consider, like, how much is this going to do? Then the math becomes unhinged, because I'm like, bro, what's 4 times 7 again? Like, I don't know. You know, like, I know it's 28, but I'm saying when I'm stressed, I'm like, I don't know it's 28 when I'm stressed.
I don't know it's 28 when I'm stressed.
I don't. I'm just being honest. When I'm stressed, I don't know it's 28. Stego said there's a really, really, really ignorant boss too, that like, whenever you have a really fun run, he always shows up and he's just like the worst boss. And I want to get to this boss. Like, I want him to come up for me, because so far I told him I've seen the dog and I've seen the cube and the donut.
Yeah, the boss he's talking about is generally considered. Excuse me. He's generally considered the probably the hardest boss.
Yeah, he said he's really, 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 really unfun.
Well, the hardest boss
like,
in that section.
He takes your fun away. He's just trying to take your fun away.
Which boss is it? I'm not going to say who it is just because Fraser hasn't seen him yet, but it's a boss in Slay the Spire. And if you've played Slay the Spire, you might already know who he is.
Yeah, I've only seen the donut and the cube together.
Act 3 boss. Yeah, it's an Act 3 boss. It's not Donodeka, which is the cube and the donut.
Yeah.
And it's not the awakened one, which is the crow dog thing.
I like that thing. Well, accountants don't actually do math in Rage Peacock. A lot of people, you know, just think that, obviously, without knowing, but we're not, like, really doing math for our job. We have machines to do the math. Even though it does help you to be good at math, obviously, but it's not a requirement. Like, if Kenny's bad at math, he could totally do my job if he understood my job. Because all the calcs are basically done with, you know, technology.
Yeah. That's something, I remember having a conversation, like, not a heated conversation, but a conversation with somebody one time. Because, I was arguing that, like, in all actuality, I don't think I'm bad at math. I don't really do mental math that quickly.
Right.
But I understand all the concepts of math. Doesn't confuse me. And I can arrive at the right answer. It'll just take me a little bit longer than it takes you. I'll use my fingers.
Yeah, you usually. I was waiting for you to say that part. Kenny uses his fingers, which I always found to be hilarious, because like I'm just an asshole, but he still arrives. You know, he arrives at the right answer.
Yeah,
like
I get that.
And like you could do algebra, you could do, you know, division and shit like that. So you're good.
Yeah,
and that's all you really need to know. You don't need to know trigonometry. You don't need to know calculus. I know those things, and I don't use those things. Like I learned fucking years of sine, cosine, tangent. And the amount of times I've used it in my actual job in the last 12 years is exactly fucking 0. I have never needed to know opposite over hypotenuse over opposite, or anything like that. Like, none of it has ever come up a single time. For some reason, I had to take it to graduate. Like, just complete bullshit.
How about that?
Yeah, that's college. That's the college scam for you. He said, I took a semester of accounting, then transferred to marketing. I was not built for that. I'm glad you said that, Ben Bon Ban, because accounting is not for the faint of heart, and that's no disrespect. Obviously, you already agree with me in that regard, but for people who switched off of accounting, you know how difficult accounting is in school. They want to break you by your sophomore year. They tell you straight up, if you do not do well in your sophomore year of accounting, to switch your major, because it like, if it's not clicking by then, this is just not the career choice for you. I almost was broken in my sophomore year, and I pushed through it, and then I ended up just becoming like it finally clicked after. Like, honestly, not after, but during the sophomore year, it started to click. But I struggled. My first year, I cried. My first year of college, I talked to my advisor, and I was, you know, I declared my major as accounting in my freshman year. And I was like, I'm not used to not getting A's. Like, I was a straight A student my whole life. And then I come here and I'm getting like B minuses and shit like that. I was like, I really don't understand this. Like, this accounting stuff is so hard to grasp the concepts, at least for me. And he was just saying, like, the longer you do it, the better you'll become at it. But it does take a while. It's like learning a new language. And when he put it like that, when he explained that it's like a language, that kind of helped me to recontextualize the whole thing. Like, you're speaking the language of business is what they officially call accounting. That's what it's officially called. Accounting is the language of business, which has nothing to do with math. If you could get through accounting, though, you can get through anything else in college. Like, you could do anything else. Like, I would say, like, pre-med, accounting, engineering, like all of those types of the really hard majors, if you can get through those, like, you can get as many degrees as you want. Not mistake with Denko Seka. What game is this?
Denko Seka. When I tell you I wasn't playing Yu-Gi-Oh at all at this point.
Yeah, I was regrettably playing Yu-Gi-Oh at this point.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
I remember being at Fraser's house and him not having fun.
No. This year, 2015, oh god. This is the worst nationals I ever went to in my life. This was the nationals where everybody was playing 13 floodgates in their deck. I tell a story all the time about how every single round I got flooded by a different card. Thunder King, Mistake, Anti-Spell Fragrance, Imperial Iron Wall, Lose a Turn, Skill Drain, the Shaddoll Water Fusion. Like, it was every fucking round a different floodgate. I was just like, this is the worst tournament I've ever played in my life. So when people ask, do you like this format, or like anything about this format, it does not leave a good taste in my mouth to bring up this format. I do not like it. I'm very triggered by this format, actually. And if I did play this format again, in hindsight, my opinion has changed a lot since actually playing it and living it. I will play BA. I think BA is actually the best deck in this format for one reason and one reason only. It's the only deck in this format that you cannot genuinely floodgate. I think all the other decks are inferior to BA in this format. That is like my... And then also, I'm kind of... I feel almost a little vindicated by the fact that Noah Green won Nationals with Burning Abyss this year. Ludo says BA is best too. Yeah, if you look back at in hindsight and you see that everyone's just flipping a million fucking I just named 8 floodgates rapid fire. I just named 8 of them. BA has Fire Lake to put Cleaforts into the fucking dirt. It has Fire Lake to put all the floodgates into the dirt, and usually the floodgates aren't even good against BA. BA has good follow-up. It has good resiliency. It doesn't run out of ritual spells like Nekroz does. Nekroz has like 7 plays per game. Like, you get like 7 ritual summons and then you can't play anymore. You like have your 2 of each ritual spell, then Preparation of Rites. And if your opponent survives those, you actually just lose the game. And that became a win condition for BA players that were good. They like learned that. They learned that if they just outlast you, which is not hard for that deck to do with Dante, Seer, Dante, Seer, Dante, Seer. They can outlast you. And then, like, they just grind you out of cards. Or kill you, because they do that too really well. The 5,000 from Double Dante is a very frequent thing. The other thing I like about BA is, like, obviously it's a trap-heavy deck and all that, and it has outs to everything. But it basically does the same thing every single game. Like, every single game it does the exact same thing. Like, any 2 monsters, if you open up any 2 BA monsters, you can play the game, right? But some of the other decks, when you don't open... And when you don't open certain things, like, you're like, oh, I didn't open up a Jew, Senju or Manju or whatever. You're like, I didn't see a Jew, so my Nekroz deck is not functioning the way it does when it does draw the Jews. So there's like a lot of Shaddolls are terrible when they don't see Shaddoll Fusion, El Shaddoll Fusion, like one of the worst decks you could ever play without that card in circulation. BA doesn't even lose the Dweller. Like, that's not even guaranteed to be like game against that deck. Like, that's not even guaranteed game. Good BA players are like able to deal with Dweller. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, BA is just it was too good. I didn't realize until too late, but BA was the shit. Like, if I played in this tournament today, I think I would have like ran through it with Burning Abyss. The unfortunate part for Stango is that he didn't have enough time to like actually learn BA thoroughly. So
yeah, I mean, he's still learning the formats as he goes, right?
Yes, so. Exactly. But like, it's hard to Brionic. Like, how are you Brionicing Dante's against BA? Like, no good BA player is leaving Dante's for you to just Brionic. They're either going to have chainable cards like Fire Lake. Same thing with Shaddoll Fusion. Like, good luck getting a Shaddoll Fusion off against Burning Abyss. A good Burning Abyss player is just going to chain Fire Lake to Shaddoll Fusion and pop Shaddoll Fusion, tribute both to Dante's, activate all of Dante's effects and the Seer's effects, bring the Dante back. I don't have an extra deck monster in the field now. Like, this monster is not from the extra deck. So now I have a Dante on the field that's not from the extra deck, which means your Shaddoll Fusion, you need to fuse full price for that Shaddoll Fusion now. Like, there are a lot of good plays that the good BA play, like the best BA players are next level. Like, it's not even close. Like, it's not even close. But, you know, what do I know, right? Yeah, Farfa also faces out Dante. Like, you're not getting off if you get to Brionic against a BA player, because Brionic only returns extra deck monsters that are summoned from the extra deck. If you ever get the Brionic a BA player, that BA player is just not good at like the game. That's just not a thing. Also, like, people don't talk about it enough, but the Traveler and the Burning Abyss, the trap card that they have that brings back all the BAs like Soul Charge, is fucking unhinged of a card. Like, that card is unhinged. The Traveler and the Burning Abyss is ridiculous. McCabe and I played a Nekroz Mirror, and game 3 took forever where we were both running out of spells. He finally made Brionic with Village up, and I was like, Sean, that is a warrior, and he scooped. Oh my god. Bruh. That is fucking awful. That is actually awful. Let's see what Noah Green played. Noah Green Burning Abyss. Let me see Noah Green's deck from winning. Noah won Nationals this year. With Burning Abyss. So let's look at his list. This is Noah Green's actual BA list. So he played 1 Fire Lake, 2 Fiend Griefing, 1 Crush Card, 2 Breakthrough Skill, 2 Karma Cut, 3 Mind Crush, 1 Mistake, 1 Wing Blast, 1 Raigeki Break, 1 Skill Drain, 1 Emptiness. So his deck is just like a fucking kit of different broken ass traps. And then he has double Dark Hole and Raigeki, Foolish Burial, only spells, and then it's just like, you know, the usual, like all the Burning Abyss that you can handle. Side deck, what do we got? 1 Majesty's Fiend, 3 Maxx, 1. So he didn't even play Maxx in the main deck, so he would have been perfectly fine playing in this tournament outside of Emptiness having to be cut. Vanity's Fiend, Defusion, Galaxy Cyclone. Oh yeah, Galaxy Cyclone's actually really good against Floodgates too, like Stygian Dirge and stuff like that. And then he cited a second copy of Fire Lake, another mistake. So Fire Lake, you bring this in against Cleaforts. Mistake against Nekroz, of course. And yeah. But this is the deck that won Nationals in 20. Look at this. First place, North America, June 2015. Or June 2015, not 2015. I still don't know what game they're in. Okay, this is game 3. Thank God.
There's my boy Grandmo.
It is Grandmo. Grandmo in 2015 is kind of crazy, right? Like this guy, we're playing him in 2010, we're playing him in 2011, and we're playing him in 2015 now. Like Grandmo has been, look at him. He's been out here.
He gets the job done, man.
Look at fucking Grandmo, bro. He's been out here. Noah cooked in the finals too. Did he? I didn't even see the finals because I think I left Nashville before. Like, I don't think I was in the convention center when the finals was happening.
Look at that little mole. Still doing his best.
He is doing his best, isn't he? Nobody's perfect. I gotta work it. That's Grandma. Grandma's out here like, nobody's perfect. I gotta work it.
I want to see like a shitty 3D animation with like Grandma rigged onto it and he's like shaking his ass.
It says in all face-up monsters you control or you send you. So this Grandma's preventing that activation. You want to see Grandma shaking his ass, you said? Like an alt art?
Well, I want to see him dancing to that song you're just singing.
Okay.
You know?
I don't know why I heard something about shaking his ass.
Well, yeah, I mean, I did say shaking his ass.
Okay, because I'm looking at him now. He's kind of dressed like Winnie the Pooh. Like he doesn't have pants on.
Yeah, yeah.
Like his ass is out. But yeah, my opinion on this format in hindsight is that this format actually was BA's. And I'm not surprised that BA won the biggest tournament of the year. Because Necros, as good as Necros is, and trust me, I love Necros. I had a lot of tops with Necros, but like, it is very difficult when everyone knows that people are calling the format Nekroz format and they're playing a million floodgates. I bet all the people today who like did lose with Nekroz when they did lose with it probably lost to like getting flooded out the game, to be honest. Like and if these tournaments were like more frequent and bigger, it would be happening more often because people are so prepared for Nekroz. They're like so much hate on it. You know what I would compare BA to? It's kind of like Value Turbo and Edison format. You know how Value Turbo, there's no real side deck card against Value Turbo that's like, this card puts this deck in the ground. BA is the exact same way. There's no like one card that like puts BA in the ground. Like, oh, I guarantee win because I drew this card against Burning Abyss. Like, there's nothing. They have game plans and outs to every single thing built into their engine. And that's what Nekroz doesn't have. Like, for example, and me and Pat talked about this a while ago, years ago. So Nekroz has the higher ceiling or whatever. It's the most powerful deck. It has the most power in the format. The problem is that in order for it to out Floodgates, it has to draw non-engine cards like MST. Heavy Storm's not in the format. So if Nekroz wants to out Mistake, the Nekroz player has to raw draw MST to out Mistake. That is already a bad thing. Think about Dragon Rulers. If you try to Floodgate Dragon Rulers, they have Blaster and Burner and any other fire monsters, and Blaster allows them to destroy any card in the field, which is a built-in out to Floodgates. And a lot of the best decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are the best deck because they have built-in outs to whatever you try to do to stop them. BA has built-in outs because of Fire Lake, because of just Farfa, right? Like, oh, you Genlock me? Fiend Griefing Farfa. Banish her guy. Now I'm not Genlocked anymore. Or just like, you know, Farfa goes to the graveyard because I used a hand trap. Well, not a hand trap, a discard trap. BA has like built-in outs. Nekroz, how do you out things? Draw Decree raw? Draw MST raw? Good luck? Like, good fucking luck. And you need to draw it quick because the games don't last long either. You see this guy with the Yosenju's crops. He's out here summoning 4 monsters in one turn, bouncing your shit and attack you for like 4,000 life points. So you don't get many turns to be like, I'm going to draw my MST. And if you're forced to use Valk to defend yourself, you're in a bad spot. Like, if you have to use Valk to defend your life points, and it's not a mirror match, it's like, oh, this is kind of awful.
And that's Fraser Smith's TED Talk.
That is my TED Talk. That's my Nekroz format TED Talk.
And now you know.
Too long didn't read. The best decks have outs built into their deck for whatever game plans people bring in against them.
I love Too Long Didn't Read.
Yes.
Somebody like puts their heart and soul into something and you just say TLDR.
Yep. It's always the person doing it though, right? Like the person who actually writes the long ass column.
So nowadays, yes. But there was a time when the comments section would be like, can somebody TLDR this for me?
Yeah, I can see that.
This guy ran.
What is happening right now? Oh, okay. So let's read this again. When a spell / trap card or monster effect is activated while you control one Yosenju card and all face-up monsters you control you Yosenju, negate the activation. If you do, destroy that card. Okay. That is how you deal with an Arcanite and a Winda in the graveyard. Also, how did this little buddy get... Oh my god. He's in this format too?
A little blackluster.
Squamata. Yeah, NWACQ had Djinn. BOS said, I want to attack twice.
You gotta love that about him.
Right, Dom. I think that is a good way to put it. The consensus was Nekroz was far and away better, but I can see now that it was better because of Djinn, not better because it has a better engine. Yeah, because the resiliency of BA was just unparalleled, and that's why BA lived so long after. Like, BA stood around from 2014 to like what, 2016 or something like that. I remember BA was still winning tournaments. The deck came out in 2014. That shit was winning tournaments like years and years after it came out. And I'm like, bro, what is going on? Like, why is this deck still possible? All right, that's the end of this. Nextastic moves on. All right, finally, we get Nextastic versus Itachi.
Itachi.
All right, I've been waiting for this. This is the match I've been waiting for. Now we get to see some Necros. TJ Kinsley. This is kind of like embarrassing how many fucking friend requests are out there, but
they're out in the wild.
There's just so many.
Out in the wild.
That's just so embarrassing. I usually only accept from requests if I know like who the person is. But if you're just being weird and like trying to send me a friend request and I have no idea who you are on Dueling Book, like you know, if I know you in real life, then that's one thing. Because then I'm like, oh, okay, that's who this is. But like when I just see like a random username send me a friend request, I'm like, I'm not, like, bro. Oh, yes. I would like to watch. Would you like to be an exhibitionist?
Oh, I just want to watch.
Bruh.
Does it cost more if I come too? I'm just going to watch.
Kenny.
Is there a finder's fee?
Oh, God. So these two already played each other, apparently. Who won? Let me check the bracket to see who won the first time. Okay, Dom won with Nekroz the first time. I like the way you're explaining this Ben Bond ban. BA plays every time through floods in a format where not all decks get to play the game. Yeah, Quest, that was back in the day before I didn't, you know, I'm much older now, but when I first won a YCS, I got a lot of friend requests for years and years and years. And I ended up with thousands of people on Facebook that I like actually did not know, which is fine now. You know, it's fine because everybody on my Facebook now are like people that I'm cool with and stuff. And I've banned, you know, blocked a lot of people over the years because people are fucking weird. But nowadays, if you send me a friend request, I don't accept it just immediately like I used to when I was a kid. Like, I'm much more, you know, like I do my due diligence now when I accept friend requests. Because I'm like, who is this? How many mutual friends do we have? Is this a bot? Because a lot of them be bots. A lot of them are like those girls that are like, hey, I'm looking to get married in 2 days. I have $10,000 that I could pay you. Like, do you have big penis? And I'm like, okay, I do have some of those things, but like, no, ma'am, I'm not into that. I don't want to marry you. The 10K and the other stuff, I'm kind of with, but like, when you say marry me in 2 days, I'm like, I
got this friend Kenny. I'll send you his number.
See, that never came across my mind, you know?
Yeah. Send her my way. We'll get married. I'll take the 10K. And then, like, 6 weeks later, like, I'll let her feel comfortable. 6 weeks later, fucking ice is breaking down our door.
Oh, shit.
And I'll be like, I don't know what happened.
Kenny's laying in bed, butt naked, like, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I don't know how they found us.
I can't believe it. I'm just as shocked as you are.
90-day fiance style. Yeah, I just filed my taxes yesterday, actually. I just filed my taxes. I don't know if I did them right, so if the IRS, like, runs in his room and beats the shit out of me on stream, then you guys know what happened. But I did just file my taxes yesterday. I actually cannot wait for YCS Vegas. Like, I just want to be in Vegas so bad. Meanwhile, BA draws any two monsters and they get to play the game. What format are you playing? Either Edison or Tengu. I'm going nowhere near goats. Nah, I will be nowhere near goats.
Damn. He said there's no chance.
No. I'm gonna
No
pass
chance
on
in hell.
I'm gonna pass on the goat format. And we have a really good goat player on our team. Like, he's pretty absurd. So I don't really need to worry about goats. I'm just gonna let him cook, and I'm gonna cook. And that's just how we're gonna freak that one.
Still think it's wild that that we refer to the ritual card searchers as Jews. It's nuts.
Well, that was what we called them back in the day. I don't know if it's appropriate to still call them Jews now, but back in the day, all of the man Jews and sin Jews, we called them Jews. Like, someone, did you draw a Jew?
It's their name.
It is literally, it's literally their name. Like, I don't know. It is literally their name. But yeah, they were called Jews, and I say it so comfortably because, like, that's just what I was used to saying. Not that that's any, like, defense, because if people are like, oh, I'm offended by you saying that, it's like, well, first of all, you're offended because you want to be. But second of all, racist people from, like, the early 1900s could be like, well, we used to call you guys, and it's like, okay, well,
that's what I'm saying.
See,
that's what I'm used to saying.
see, and this is how things get unhinged. Why can't we just turn back the clocks? Make America great again, right? Make America great again.
If I could turn back time
to the good old days. Let me send Xavier my deck list, because he asked me for my Tengu deck list, like my Tengu deck that I will be playing in Vegas so that he can get the cards. And I never sent it to him because I keep forgetting. Well, I was streaming all day yesterday, and I'm streaming all day today, so. No. Oh god. What did I do? Oh god.
Side note, I don't know who in here plays Dragon Ball Fighters, but it's been a while since I played. It's been about a year since I played.
Damn.
Yeah, I haven't played like this whole year.
Like 2023.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And since I've played, my main boy, Big Z Bully, has gotten loops. I can't believe they gave him loop combos. It's fucking crazy.
Who got loop combos?
Broly.
Oh wow.
He has this corner loop that pretty cool. There's this cool little corner loop that he did not have before. They gave him a couple cool things. And I'm still loyal to him. I was loyal before the bandwagon, and I was loyal after the bandwagon left.
Wish we could turn back time. Xavier just texted me back immediately and said, I have literally all of that.
Well, there you have it.
I sent him my deck list for Tengu format. He just replied back, I literally have all of it.
I have all of that. Is rollback out yet? They did a rollback beta, but it's not officially out yet, I don't think. It's borked on Linux. Yeah, I don't fuck with Linux just because of usually things are borked on it in terms of gaming.
What's bork mean?
Just messed up.
Okay. Like it kind of sounds like what it is, but I just want to make sure I'm not misinterpreting it. Trishula versus a Goyo Guardian. This is some interesting Yu-Gi-Oh! Wish we could turn back time to the good old. Go ahead.
I always had beef with the Nekroz guys because I was out of the game by the, whenever the fuck they came out. And then out of nowhere, I started hearing everybody talking about Trishula. I was like, oh, that's sweet. I was like, Trishula's back? And then I found out it wasn't Trishula. It was just like a monster hunter that's wearing her skin.
It literally is a monster hunter that's wearing Trishula's fucking body. Like, the Necros are all just monster hunter. Look at this. This fucking kid is wearing Brihonic.
Yeah, it's like, what?
This thing is wearing Unicorn. Like, they're just wearing the fucking monsters that they, I guess, killed? I don't know. Like, what happened? What's the lore? Anybody got some Necros lore for me?
What's the Nekroz lore?
Y'all got any of that Necros lore out there? This is Losers Finals, right? This is Losers Finals. Let me put that in the thingy.
That is the anime we need, though. We need the Yu-Gi-Oh anime that's like the lore of the actual cards.
That's what I was saying, man. That's what we need. We need an anime that is literally the cards. I don't want to see Jaden Yuki and Aster Phoenix and Chaz it up. None of that.
How you going out of your way to bring up Chaz it up?
Damn.
You could have left Chaz it up out of this.
I'm not going out of my way. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days. Oh, so they were wearing dead armor from the Evil Sworn. Okay.
You know, every now and then, I try to hover over the cards to look at what they do, forgetting that I'm looking at a stream and I'm not in Dueling Book.
Did you want to know what this guy did?
I mean, nobody in particular. Just like
you were just
to look around and
yeah. I do the same thing, Kenny, when I'm watching someone stream, particularly Stango. Like he'll be playing and I'll be watching a stream in a group call, and I'll like want to hover over something and just see what it says, and I realize that doesn't work like that.
It doesn't. It unfortunately does not.
Is this still game 1? Dom seems to be cooking.
Itachi Uchiha.
GG Easy said, is there offspring? It's who? Wait, what are we talking about? Offspring?
I don't know. Who is broken in Dragon Ball Fighters? Kid Buu's been nerfed a lot. He's not as broke. He's still good, but he's not broken anymore.
Nah, because I'm not going to read it, Quest. I just like to hear it. Like, you know, I just like somebody to tell me. Like, even if you just, like, make shit up, kinda. Like, if you paraphrase what you think you remember and you don't really have it all together, I just still like hearing it. Like, you just give me, like, a roundabout idea of, like, what happened.
I respect that.
And then you can end it off by saying, and then everyone died when the Nibiru comet came down, the end. And, like, I'll be fine with that ending, too. Like, that ending works for me. Like, they fought for 60 days and 60 nights, and then a Nibiru comet came down and everybody died. Finn.
And Jake. Yeah, Dragon Ball Fighters is a lot more balanced than it used to be. There's a lot of really strong characters. Most characters in the game are... Actually, in fact, every character in the game is pretty playable.
Damn, Dom ripped the Jew.
Some guy traveled to space, went to Fish People Planet, and created the most broken deck.
Is that Tail Limits?
Yeah, apparently. Apparently. Speaking of the Fire Nation, that Netflix show comes out next month.
It does. I saw that. Final Fantasy Rebirth. Apparently, Black History Month is going to be insane this year. It's an extra day. We get Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We get the Netflix show for The Last Airbender Avatar. And there's actually something else coming in February too. I just forget. Oh, Dune is coming out soon as well, Kenny. Dune 2. Did you see the first one?
Yeah, we did a podcast on it.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Remember when you forgot we did Power Rangers? All right, that was that was my Power Rangers moment. That was definitely my Power Rangers moment. Well, listen, we're almost 200 podcast episodes in, and to be actually honest, we're over 220 episodes in because of the Patreon exclusive episodes.
It's true. Another thing that comes out, not in February, but if I read correctly, it comes out in 2 days. January 22nd, apparently, is when Monsters comes out, which is an anime. It's a one-shot manga written by Oda.
Oh.
Came out before One Piece. And if you know anything about One Piece, there's somebody in One Piece named Ryoma. And Ryoma is the main character of Monsters. So it's pretty interesting. And apparently that comes out in fucking 2 days. So that might have to
GG Easy, are you like behind on the stream or something? Like are you like 10 minutes behind? Check to see where you're at, King. I mean, I guess if you're here, you're not hearing this until, if you are behind, you're not hearing this right now.
Yeah, make sure it's live. When you hover over the video, down where the volume is, it says live next to it. But make sure it's a red dot and not a gray dot.
Because
if it's a gray dot, click it.
I feel like you're responding to things that were said a while ago.
Yeah, apparently it comes out tomorrow at midnight.
Midnight for us? That seems like tonight? Like we'll be able to watch it Sunday, basically?
Well, I don't know if it's... So I don't know if it's coming out... Saturday midnight or Sunday midnight.
Okay.
I'm sure.
I'm going to say it's coming out tonight. As in, like, going into Sunday. Ooh, is this Shikanaga?
But, that might have to get added to a list of podcasts that we have to do.
I mean, if Oda is the writer, then it certainly does. Kuroko and Noveski got so like sad. They're all fucking sad that they lost and shit. They're like losing multiple games after that now. Their spirits are broken. It's actually so funny where they're at right now.
Listen, it gets tough.
The season's coming to an end. These fuckers, they're like in their feelings right now. They had a high 17 episodes until Almane came in.
Big Almane.
Almane, he fucking shattered their spirits.
I can't wait to do the podcast on that.
Me too. I mean, it most likely will be Monday. It most likely will be Monday. I don't see why it wouldn't be. I only got like 5 episodes left, which is honestly what, an hour and a half in pure anime watching, like pure anime time. Me and Gary fast forwarded with the one episode, and he was like, to get to the actual content, because it was the opening, which they always do, the Generation of Miracles, and then it was the previously in the last episode, and after that, all of that was 4 minutes, and he was like, holy shit. And then the end of the episode was like 4 minutes of outro plus bullshit. So the episode itself was like 18 minutes long.
Dang.
I was like, yeah, I mean that's anime for you.
That is anime.
Like you could bang out, if you skip intro and like skip outro, you could bang out a solid 5 episodes in like an hour and 20 minutes. Hour and a half.
Yeah, Big Almane, he came out, had to tell people what's up.
His movement is just so fucking broken looking. The first time he asked Kagami to play and he just like blitzed him, I was like, yo, that looked crazy. That scene is fucking crazy. And then you get the typical hayai, which is my favorite thing to hear in anime. Like when I hear that, I get like the chills. I get fucking chills from that. Hayai. Hala.
Most fucked up part is that he didn't show up till halftime.
Yeah, that's correct. Star Eater.
Big Star Eater?
That card looks cool as hell. The fact that it's like eating a star or like it's part of a star is amazing. How strong must Star Eater be to just like casually be a part of a star that it's absorbing?
Pretty strong.
We gotta do a Yu-Gi-Oh! Power scaling video.
Bro, it's where would you even start? Like, there's
you gotta
so
start with
much
Star Eater.
nonsense.
You gotta be like, Star Eater can withstand like 38,000 megajoules of TNT, and therefore it could take 2 Kamehamehas to the face and not be harmed at all. And it can blitz like Itachi while also wishing back everybody with the Dragon Balls, and then using its Rietu to crush the rest of the Pokemon trainers.
Where'd the Pokemon trainers come from? Why are they part of this?
Is that the part you drew? That's where you draw the line.
Yeah. Just
Everything else I said, Rietu, the fucking Dragon Balls, the Kamehamehas, the fucking... the Sage of the Six Paths, like all of that was fine. And then as soon as I get to the Pokemon trainers, you're like, oh no.
Why are they here?
Have you read the flavor text of Wattail Dragon? No, I have not.
I'll tell you what, if I pack that thing in the progression series one day, I'll read it.
There you go. I like that. You're going to remember too, because Kenny always remembers stuff like that.
What pack does it come in? How many years do I have before we open that? Also, hopefully it's a common. If it has flavor text, I'm just going to assume it's a common.
Ugh, my toxic trait is that I always need a little something sweet. So I got this Chick-fil-A brownie when I ordered my food earlier.
I could go for a brownie.
And typically, I'll heat this up in the toaster oven. But right now, it's on my desk. And I need a little something sweet.
I could go for some brownies right now.
What kind of brownies?
Any of them. The kind doesn't matter. You know, I just want one.
Because Medina could get you some brownies.
All right, never mind. Not those kinds. I
I was
take
about to
back
say,
any kind.
the kind doesn't matter, huh, Kenny?
I want to actually enjoy eating.
Well, no, you will enjoy eating.
No, you don't. Because the whole point of the... Like, you can only have, like, fucking one of those. Like, you can't eat. You gotta, like... You know?
See, that's also not true, though. You can have as much as you want.
Nope.
Look. Did you just say nope?
What I said?
Not just nope, with nothing else. He just said nope.
And that's it. So now that Steamboat Willie is free domain, when are we going to make Mickey Mouse our logo?
Is it really?
The very first Mickey Mouse cartoon is in the public domain now. The black and white Mickey is public domain. It's crazy. Even though Disney's still trying to stop people from using it. They're trying to do everything they can. You just gotta love the entire like movie industry was built on people stealing content, and then they were like, all right, guys, now we're gonna come up with this thing called copyright so that people can't do it to us. Well, that doesn't seem fair. Capable of indefinite flight, attacks by wrapping its body with electricity and ramming into opponents. Important. Capturing the Wattail Dragon is forbidden by the ancient rules and is a level 6 offense. The minimum sentence for which is imprisonment for no less than 2,500 heliocycles. Damn.
Well, I had to look up what Dom is saying about Trishula. So when you summon Trishula, right? If your opponent has a card in their hand, their field, and their graveyard, you activate Trishula. You're allowed to activate it. If your opponent were to change Torrential Tribute, Trishula is still going to resolve and banish the card out their hand, their graveyard, and it's going to banish the Torrential on the field, assuming that Torrential was the only card in the field that remains. So he is right that it, like, Torrential in the field doesn't prevent Trishula from happening. There's a rulings page right here. Similarly, if your opponent has no cards in their hand when this effect resolves, this effect is not applied, and you cannot banish any cards from your side of it. But he does have a card in his hand, he does have a card in his graveyard, and he does have the Torrential in the field when it's resolving. So it will go through. Okay, this game should be wrapping up, and I think we'll be going to, what, Grand Finals? Oh.
Starting in progress. Please wait.
Supreme Absolute Defense. Gokuen.
Nekroz sucks in current format? Well, I imagine that all of these decks suck. I just have to imagine that they all suck.
Okay. Okay.
Because we're 10 years removed from Nekroz coming out.
You mean in a progression series? Oh no,
No.
God, that's so bad. You mean literally right now.
Yes.
I don't like thinking about that. Because we're 10 years in the progression series away from Nekroz, and we're 10 years in fucking real life from Nekroz. Either way you put it, that statement was correct, and I don't like that. That just made me very angry, Kenny. You ever see the meme of like the Arthur with the fist? That was me.
Yeah. Just all gripped up.
Yep, just pissed. Absolutely pissed.
Yeah, I mean, there's new ritual decks and ritual support, but none of that shit helps Necros. Crab Turtle Turbo? I'm down with Crab Turtle Turbo. Crab Turtle Turbo to take out Perfect Herald.
Crab people.
Let's splash Necros in. I wonder, did they ever remake Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth? Did they ever make like a version of that?
No, but I could see that too, like a hyper power crept version of it.
Yeah.
I could see that for sure. What he do? Hey man, I'm gonna need y'all to wrap this shit up by 4:40. $5,000? Or not 5,000?
Okay, so apparently in 2023, I don't know what month, a fusion monster came out called Ultimate Great Insect that is supposedly related to Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth.
Oh, what's it do?
And it says it can only be special summoned. You can only special summon Ultimate Great Insect once per turn. Must first be either fusion summoned or special summoned from your extra deck by attributing one insect monster with 2,000 more defense equipped with an equip card. That's fucking random. And then it says, okay, its actual effect. It cannot be destroyed by battle. Once per turn during the battle phase, if a face-up card is in the field zone, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls. So,
Interessante.
not too crazy. He's not like immune to everything, like every other boss monster.
Or comes with a bunch of negates.
But he Raigekis the field.
Yeah, that's something. VVS is bussin'. Fraser, did you ever see the BA link? Yes, I have. That card's broken as hell. It like sends any level 3 monster from your deck to the graveyard. It does a whole bunch of other shit. It points down, left diagonal, down, right diagonal. Mathematicione. Next test is at 300 life points, just trying to survive.
Trying to do his best. They're making a Grave Squirmer retrain. I mean, they make retrains of all kinds of stuff.
There's a Monster Reborn retrain that says Monster Reborn question mark, I think, or something like that. It's either a question mark or exclamation mark, and it does the exact same thing as Reborn, but the monster has its effects negated and it can't attack, I think. So it's Reborn at home.
Not Reborn at home.
We got Reborn at home.
That's not what we want.
That's what you get. We got Reborn at home. Necros of Decisive Armor.
Yeah, it's funny. Sometimes they do retrains, and it's like obvious. And then sometimes, or obvious might not be the right word. But it's interesting when they do a retrain of a card and they like put it into an archetype. Like, I think it was Full Helm Knight, right? It's just Vorse Raider. Not Full Helm Knight. Is it Bogart Knight? Forget which knight it is. I think it's Bogart Knight. Yeah, it's Bogart Knight. If you look at Bogart Knight and Vorse Raider, you realize that's the same guy.
Now I'm taking 100 and then being like, oh wait. This is so unhinged. So you took 100 damage when I attacked over your guy, but then when I dropped my guy to kill you and the damage step like a Kalut, you're like, oh wait a second, I wanted to do something. I didn't see you added Decisive Armor. I mean, it's solely at Dom's discretion if he wants to let this go or not. It is solely at his discretion. If he wants to go back, he can go back. If he doesn't want to go back, that's totally fine.
It's just like when I summoned, attacked, and then played Gaia Power.
Yes, it was like, I don't know if you care or not. I'm like, I'll just take 500 more. It's fine.
But the difference there is, you know, we weren't in a tournament.
It wasn't game either. It wasn't like, oh, by the way, like you're fucking dead. Well, I don't think he has to ask before going into damage if you took 100, right? Like, if you take 100, then you acknowledge that we're in damage step. You took the 100 off your life points. That means that you put us in damage step. I declared an attack. Am I crazy? Like, if I attack you, I didn't say that we were in damage step. You took 100, which means that we're in damage step, so then I activated my guy in damage step. I'm confused on where to... I don't... Like, where do we go wrong here? Am I wrong? Like, I declare an attack with Shura.
Yeah, if I say yeah. That's exactly what I was going to say. I wasn't going to say Shura, but I was going to say a Blackwing monster.
But like, he took 100. He took 100, so he put y'all in damage up though, right? Like, like once you take life points off, like, okay, we're in damage up. Now, granted, that's not how it works, right? Like. But I'm saying if I declare an attack on you and you go on your calculator and you say, all right, take 500, then that's you saying, I'm okay with us being a damage step. I don't know. It's not that serious. Whatever. I just think that, like, if I attack you and you take damage, right? You go like, okay, I'll take 100, and then I go activate Colute, and you're like, oh fuck, I didn't know you added Colute.
Can I deprison?
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. We've had a lot of weird situations happen today. I don't know why.
You can't deprison.
Just like a lot of communication stuff. Interestingly enough. I think the thing that I think is so in that situation where you have no cards in your hand, right? Like you have no cards and you have a Shekanaga and a face down monster, and your opponent goes a traditional attack over your Shekanaga, you're basically going to lose anyway if you don't use El Shaddoll fusion, because Shekanaga is going to die. You're going to get back a fusion spell, and like you don't have anything else. So yes, Dom is in loser side this time.
This is grand finals?
This is grand finals. And
grand.
So it's grand finals, and it's Big James versus Dominique Roberts, who is in losers. There we go. I love that Big James like acknowledges that he's big.
Big James, big
Like, that just kind of warms my heart, you know. Like embrace that shit, you know. Don't like Tyrion had this great quote in Game of Thrones that said, "Know who you are and wear it as a suit of armor, so that no one can use it against you." And I respect that shit so much. It's like, yeah, I'm fat, so what? Now what? What else you got? Like you think I've gone fucking 28, 30 years of my life without...
How do you know he's fat? What if he's just saying like, I'm Big James, bitch?
No, I know James Frazier in real life. Like I know him well. We've known each other for like 15 years. Like his name is James Frazier. It's spelled exactly the same way. How do you know he's fat? He's been fat his whole life. Ever since I've known James Frazier, he's been fat. And he will tell you himself that he's fat. His name is Big James.
I don't know.
He embraces
my Fortnite name is Big Ken Dog Money.
Anyway, Big James is on winner side of grand finals, which means he will have to be beaten twice in order to not win this entire tournament. So we could be seeing Satellar Knights win if Nekroz can stop them.
Big James.
Activate cycle. Hawarida.
Activate the Psycho Soldier.
Damn, he negated the ritual spell. How does he have 2 cards? Okay, 3 cards. That draws a card. Okay, good. Nimpo. Kage Mane no Jutsu. Activate Nekrol's Mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest of them all? You are
not
the fairest. Damn.
What if it just said that? Had like it did like it sucked its teeth and everything? Not you.
It sucked its teeth. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest of them all? Hawarida.
Bulda.
Ooh. Battle phase. Oh yeah, it's actually relevant to put the call in a graveyard in this matchup because they have Trevere that can pick everything up.
Is that another fiendish chain?
You remember that?
And another
A fiendish chain. That was iconic. I miss Rick. Haven't seen him
Me
in
too,
years.
man.
Oh, here it comes. Well, I guess this is it. This is interesting, though. Delteros. Oh man. Oh shit, he's popping itself. Shared ride. I want to take you for a ride. Okay, I think this is Trevor. Stop pushing, Trevor.
Question is everybody. We should do a poll. Is Dominic Roberts going to win 3 tournaments in a row in terms of like per day?
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild that he's in grand finals twice in a row because the first tournament was Swiss. The Thursday tournament was Swiss. And he just won undefeated. Yesterday, he just flat out won without losing 5-0. And today, he's in grand finals right now and trying to take down Shaddoll Knights. But I don't know if anybody's going to be able to take down Big James today. But if I did have to bet on a player who could do it, it would be Dom at this point.
Big James is like, I'm the roadblock.
Yes, Big James, he pulled the Snorlax. He put himself in the middle of the victory road and was like, all right, get past me. I'm going to just sleep here if you don't mind. I'm going to use Snore. Yeah, he's not going to take offense. Listen, people, we're all men. Well, not all of us are men here, but for the guys, we're used to, like, you know, people have their sides, right? Like, you have a sports team, you have a Yu-Gi-Oh team or whatever. It's okay to root for your team. If people are offended for you rooting for somebody, that's just ridiculous, right? Like, that's insane. Summon Senju. Dom stays with the Jews. I noticed in the last game he played before this match, he just kept drawing them. Senju of the 1,000 Hands. And another fiendish chain. Mind Crush, all tear. Is that all 3? Nope, it's only 2, so yeah, he does have to show. I was gonna say if that was the 3rd one, he doesn't have to. Wait, that was the 3rd one. He didn't have to show. Yeah, that's fair. The Shaddoll Knights, they actually, I like the way they look. They're based on constellations. They all have a different one in the background. I think it's pretty cool. Pretty cool archetype.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! They come up with a lot of really cool concepts for their monsters.
Yes, like genuinely, I like a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh concepts. Monster Hunter for Nekroz, constellations for the Shaddoll Knights, and the Constellars as well. The Dragon Rulers are just elements, just incarnations of the actual element, kind of like the Biju and Naruto are just like chakra, various different kinds of chakra that just amassed. The only thing I don't like about the Dragon Rulers, don't you feel like Dragon Rulers should have had some extra deck monsters?
Yeah.
Like there should have been 4 or 5 rank 7s. There should have been one for fire and wind, one for earth and water, one for wind and ice, or what. Like, there should have been a bunch of different combinations of rank 7s that needed specific ones. So if you like do blaster and tempest, you get like the flaming tornado, like dragon ruler of the flaming tornado, or something, you know, whatever fucking name they give it. And it does something like crazy. And then like there should have been one where you have to overlay for 3 of them, and then one where you overlay for 4 of them. Like all 4 dragon rulers become this one, and if you do 3 of them, it becomes this guy. There's a rank 7 dragon ruler now? Is there really? Oops, I knocked my microphone.
Hey, I just looked it up. It doesn't look. Is it not in English? Blaze, the supreme ruler of dragons. But see, he's only fire. Now we need one for all the other elements.
Yeah, so he says ranks 2 level 7 monsters. You can only use the second effect of this card's name. Once per turn, you can detach one material from this card, destroy 1 card in your hand or field, and 1 card your opponent controls. You can banish 2 dragon and or fire monsters from your hand and or graveyard, plus summon this card from your graveyard. So this is an upgrade to Blaster, which would have been This would have been broken in 2013. They need to make one for every single attribute, but I think it's just cooler if they did them like, I mean, maybe this is just me being opinionated, but I think it would have been cooler to combine the dragon rulers. Like, you need 1 level 7 dragon ruler of wind and 1 level 7 dragon ruler of fire, and fire and wind do something together. And then you get one for the like water and rock. So like Tidal and Redux make one. They make like, you ever see Celestial Colonnade in Magic the Gathering? It's like a water Celestial Colonnade. So there's this card that I used to play when I played Magic the Gathering. It was in blue-white control. It's called Celestial Colonnade, and this is what it looks like. But it is a water, basically like water and earth land. Like this creature, it becomes a creature. And it kind of made me think of like that.
They're combining monarchs?
Yeah, like the new monarchs. There are new monarchs that are, there's Dastalos and Caius are fused together to make the
crazy.
They make the Shadow Flame monarch. And the effect of it is like basically the effect of Caius and Dastalos together. And it's 3,000 attack, so it's bigger than the Mega Monarchs. The Shadow Flame Monarch. Then they should make one with Ryza and Mobius, the icy Wind Monarch. That sounds cool as hell. Or the Freezing Wind Monarch.
Okay, so first of all, you can tribute summon this card by tributing 1 monster your opponent controls. That's already not okay. And 1 tribute summon monster you control. So you have to tribute one of your tribute summoned monsters, which, like, okay, they've already done that. So that's fine. But also you get to tribute one of their monsters, too. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is wild. I didn't know that part.
So it already just, like, gets rid of a card on their field.
Is this the Shadow Flame Monarch?
Yeah. If this card is tribute summoned, you can banish 1 random card from your opponent's hand, and if you do, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Then, if this card is tribute summoned by tributing a level 8 or higher tribute summoned monster, you can apply this effect. So he's already going to do the first one. Then he can banish a card on the field. And if it was a fire or dark monster, inflict damage to your opponent equal to its original level times 200. So you banish a card out of their hand, and they take 1,000 burn. And then you banish a card on the field, and if it happens to be a fire or dark monster, they take more burn damage.
And it doesn't target. It doesn't say the word target on it. Oh my god, Raigeki. Ooh, I think that they might be wrapping this one up by 5:15.
The only thing I don't like about this Monarch is that it is clearly a fusion of Thestalos and Caius, but its name is just Thestalos.
Yeah. The Shadow Firestorm Monarch. Yeah, they should have definitely, like, came up with a new name, maybe?
Yeah.
Because I wonder if there's going to be a Caius, the Firestorm Shadow Monarch or something, right? Like... Oh,
That's a
shit.
good question.
Interesting. Yeah, after the chain resolves. So I think that what's happening is that, like, he's just making sure that the chain Oh shit, what levels were those? Valk and Valor, that is weird. Okay, I was about to say, this game is going to end real quick if this Trishula resolves. But we have another Fiendish Chain. Necroz of Valkyris. Wait, he drew another Jew?
The Juju. Oh, Juju. I don't know, guys. I'm feeling some bad juju.
You sound like Alpha. Alpha Rangers.
Ay, ay, ay.
When your opponent special summons a monster from the hand or extra deck, shuffle that monster into the deck, then you lose 1,000 feet returned. So many good trap cards against Nekroz. Wait, what? Dom declared the effect of Valkyris. What effect? Yeah, no, there's no Prio in 2015, buddy. Yeah.
Bruh.
He tried to Prio the Valkyries. That's hilarious. That was adorable. He tried to Prio. That's great. I love it. Listen, I can't blame you, though. The last two tournaments you played in, you had Prio.
Damn. No prio. They took my sweet, sweet priority away.
In 2012, right after Tengu Plants. They said, you know what ruling doesn't make sense? This one. This one right here. Ooh. Dom is fighting for his life. The winner of this tournament gets $100. The loser, the second place gets 50, and third gets 25.
A beautiful breakdown.
Indeed. Indeed it is, Kenny. A thing like that. A thing like that.
Now, what if somebody was completely unhinged, right?
Okay.
And
they bet it all on a new world?
They somehow joined the Discord. So they joined the Patreon with 3 different accounts. And so there were 3 people in the Discord.
Okay.
And then they entered the tournament. And then they get first, second, and third. You know, that'd be nuts.
Just get all of the prize. I mean, that would be extremely difficult to do, to play all of those matches simultaneously. And also, if you get found out, you obviously get banned.
If you get found out, yeah, you get banned. Unless you donate enough money to convince me otherwise.
Steven said, do you have your Vegas 3v3 team yet? Yes, I have my Vegas 3v3 team, Steven. Trevor. All right, that should be this game should be wrapping up. Big James he said, I'm getting this damn I'm getting this roll, okay? Y'all have denied me my tournament winner roll long enough. I'm getting my goddamn tournament winner roll. I don't think he has it, right?
I will win this tournament.
Let me check who has that roll. All right, Big James is the winner. Congratulations to Big James on winning $100. Congrats to Dom on getting second and winning $50. I'll show the deck list. So let me get the deck list.
Good games, everybody.
Yeah, good. Oh wait, I have the deck list in a sheet. So I have everybody's deck list in a sheet. Here we go. So Big James first place deck. I'm gonna make this font like way bigger as soon as I find the thing. No, we need big. We need like a hundo. There we go. So yeah, Big James got first. Where is Dom? Dom got second. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Dom got second. And was it No, it was Nextastic who got third, right? Yeah.
I believe so.
Yes.
Sounds correct to me.
So that's first, second, third. So we got, I'm gonna move these up. So Big James goes here. Oops. Big James goes here. And then Itachi goes here. Yep. So first place for Teller Knights. Read 'em and weep. Read 'em and weep. You're blocking the side deck. Oh, wait. Am I? Oh, I didn't realize how this is showing up. Hold on. We can definitely like finesse this. Here we go. All right, there we go. Can you guys see it better now? Hold on, can you guys see it better? Is that better?
Has been finessed.
All right, so we got first, we got second, and we got third. 3 different decks. And fourth place was actually Crops with Yosenju. So, yeah, 4 different decks. So Teller Knights, Nekroz, Shaddolls, Yosenju. Top 4 was 4 completely different decks.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Man,
no,
that's
that's
a lot of
actually
trap
awesome.
cards.
Yes. That is, holy shit, it's half the deck.
Yeah.
Half the deck is just straight up traps. So this is, so, you know, Satella Knights, I actually liked this deck when it first came out in 2014. I played it. I thought it was the best deck. Silly me. But I thought it was the best deck. And then, you know, a year later, BA just keeps getting cards every pack. This is a deck that I think it's good, but BA just runs over shit like this too. Like, BA just runs over this. Like, a lot of the traps don't really do much against Burning Abyss. You have some that are okay. Like, Mind Crush can be good. Chaos Trap Hole can be good. But BA is so good against traps. Like, it's good against traps. So. And then we have... Now, interesting, he chose the main deck double Mind Crush, which is not a bad call because the mirror match and BA, you know, good call there. And then we have third place with this Shaddoll deck, which is so weird for me. Like, in Necros format, I personally do not like playing Shaddolls once Necros is out. I feel like Konami made Necros to beat Shaddoll. Like, I feel like that was their fucking goal. So. But yeah. Alright, guys. Well, I am going to play some Slay the Spire, which I might actually stream it. But I'm just going to restart the stream because right now this is still under the Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream and I don't want people to think that, like, I don't want people to click on this video and think, oh, this is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream for Nekroz, and then they come over here and I'm just playing Slay the Spire. So I'm going to end this stream, and then I'll be back in a little bit. All right, well, I'll catch you guys